ready yet.
Captain Raiken, I have new orders for you. Abandon your post. Effective immediately. We need extra soldiers before this will come. I know you and your soldiers must be eager to see the sunlight again. As for your current duties, seal up the prisoner. I know the stories. Let them rot in their cages in the depths. If they wanted to be treated like humans, they would not have lived like animals. Perhaps we will teach them a lesson that they'll carry into the next life. Regards, Commander Finrod.
But in the same sense, there's players in there as well. So if you get into a fight with other players, it's if you kill them, you get to take the shit. What up, Richard?
What's that, Mr. Hellbent?
You all right?
Oh, just destroying dungeons.
Guess what? Got another sorceress in the house.
Man, I'm gonna go play my fucking barbarian.
Okay. Yeah, Richard. Everybody, all my friends are playing sorcerers. Every one of them. Almost.
For me, it was pretty easy to pick this one because I played it during the first beta, and I played it on the road on the second beta. And to me, I felt I had more fun with the sorcerer.
What kind of sorcerer are you?
I am doing something different than the meta. I am not frost. I am pure fire.
Oh, I didn't know I was not a damn.
Meta is using Frost Nova, teleport with ice shards and bullshit like that.
I don't use Frost Nova at all.
Me neither. So mine is all fire. So I got meteors is my main thing. So whenever I drop one meteor, I have 4 or 5 meteors to drop along with it every single cast.
I'm definitely a nice wizard.
And put up a bunch of firewalls and everything burns all around you because they ignite fire underneath them. You're good to go. It's not as flashy as the Ice Shards build that everyone seems to be using, but it gets the job done.
I'm pretty sure I might be able to.
Everything he said minus Ice Shard.
Yeah. Well, like, I have Ice Shard. I use it. Oh no, my bad. I use Crossbow. I use Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb, Teleport, Wizard, Hydra, Ice Shard.
I like it though, Richard. Go against the meta. Like I'm playing a rogue, but I'm not playing Twisted Blade. Yeah, it's powerful. I know that, but it's not.
The fucking, like, summoning fucking werewolf. Dude, that one's crazy. Like fucking doing the goddamn thriller dance. Fucking.
Yeah, like, you know, just because I don't kill everything in 2 seconds versus my 5 seconds doesn't mean that I can't, you know, put up the damage in just in a different way. A lot of the builds that I see with Sorcerer in particular, they all use the same bullshit setup, which is Ice Shards, and then you get to spec it a certain way, then you get to use Frost over everything. I'm like, fuck that. Hell, if I could get away without having to use Teleport, I would, but unfortunately, it's a little bit of a essential part of anything.
It's an essential part of the fucking sorcerer's period, no matter what. All sorcerers are rocking Teleport, no matter what. Doesn't matter what kind of fucking sorcerer you are. Everyone has it. Fucking PC breaker, fucking get out of the way, fucking just a lot.
I would have made a rogue, but during the beta, I felt that, at least in the early game, rogue was severely underpowered. Like, I was destroying shit as a sorcerer in the early levels compared to a rogue.
Fucking the druid felt weak as shit during the beta. Jesus Christ.
Oh, hands down, it was a piece of shit.
It was. And the first beta, fucking, she looked like fucking, the female version looked fucking whack as shit. I forget. People were compared it to. Yeah, then watching the video about they buffed a lot of shit.
I seen the main one, Barrage, got a 20% increase. That's huge for me.
Oh, I skipped the fucking rogue. I skipped, he started the thing and he had it all timed out and fucking, he got through the barbarian and I was like, I've had enough of this. Get to the sorceress.
What was your class, Hellbent?
Rogue, but I'm playing a ranged rogue strictly with the bow. I use Barrage and Shadow and Human.
I'm low, precious man.
Just stand back, stand still, and shoot shit. The longer I stand still, the more damage I do.
I was wondering if you had that.
Yeah, it's crucial.
Yeah.
Is the bow the one with AoE like I'm gonna say like a fan of blades almost, or is that something different?
Yeah, well, it's a barrage, but yeah, it's a big AoE. Everything that I hit is caused invulnerable with the barrage and the other arrows. I'm stacking vulnerable, and then once I have them vulnerable, all my arrows pierce and ricochet.
Nice.
And then with the shadow explosion, if I'm immune to shadow, once they start people start dying, they start exploding, and they'll kill the guy next to them.
My favorite thing to do is fill everyone's whole screen with frozen orbs. I think the whole area is.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, I continue to get you added on your, what's your battle tag?
Yeah, but my mind so.
You hear me, Richard?
Sorry, I was in the middle of a fight. What'd you say?
What's your battle tag?
That is a good question.
Let's go to social. It'll tell you when you hit add friend, or you can add me, Hellbent Vamp, hashtag 1965. That'd probably be easier. Hellbent Vamp, hashtag 1965.
I'm fucking waiting for a Legion to pop up right before the fucking world boss.
You said hell bent?
Yeah, Hellbent Vamp, just like my Discord name. Hashtag 1965.
I already sent you a request.
Got it. Got you. Love it. Your character even looks like you. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. Just to give you an idea of just from fire damage alone what my character's doing. If I hit something just with a regular burn, it's almost 2,000 burning damage. We'll keep it simple. Then it burns over another 2,000 for the next 8 seconds. That's just from one ability. Then you throw in other abilities. It's like stacks up to, I don't know, 20,000 fire damage once everything's all built up. You can literally set everything on fire and just move away.
Mine's really fucking crit. Basically, when I dash, right, when I do my fucking dash ability, I jump from 2.7 to 22.6 crit chance. Just explosion damage. How that cast out 3 points more. How that cast out 4 points on another ability. It's just, yeah, there's multiple ways to do damage. Like damage every time you use, like during the beta, fucking the barbarian was killing it from the build. I haven't really seen it yet. There's gotta be some crazy bastard out there doing it.
I ain't seen a whole lot of barb.
I've seen a lot of barbs.
I've seen plenty of, at least on the servers that I've on, I've seen plenty of rogues and druids. Barbarians, I've seen maybe, you know, some here and there, but not really that many.
I need to go work on my barbarian, but fucking, I want a high level source.
I usually won't touch another character until I maxed out my first.
Yeah, fucking, I had to secure the name. I just had to. I don't know if that was a good thing, you know, but yeah, okay.
That's the only thing I wish they would do for a sorcerer in general, is to give more options. I was doing a lightning arc build before, and it was kicking ass. I mean, I liked it, but I wanted to do something different than, like I said earlier, like the meta is always lightning or frost.
I like to that with the Paragon board, you can make the builds you want, because you just got to build for it.
Yep.
And they'll all be good. That's how you want to play it.
Yep.
Pretty much.
One more Paragon level for me, and I start getting to all the juicy stuff for my character. So it's an extra, let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20. So on top of whatever I'm doing for burning, in the next note or two, I'm going to do an extra 20 to 30% more damage just for something being on fire.
They have on the frost. I'm guessing you haven't seen it, but the frost one. There's one of those things for 30 total damage. Fuck.
That was one thing I have learned is that this class, at least in my current build, it is not meant for PvP. And I was in the PvP fields, I got fucking lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Going against
either. PvP is too unbalanced in this game for me to enjoy it.
two. As you drop down the world tier 1, you'll get all the news.
Yeah.
Hey man, fucking, they want me to farm that horse, they wouldn't make that problem. You know what I'm saying?
Finally.
Yeah. Apparently, the Helltide chests give you more EXP now.
And Nightmare Dungeons.
Yeah. Fucking, I just want my level 15 and fucking jewel or whatever the fuck you call it, glyph. I'm at like 12 on one of them and 9 on the other. I need to grind them out hard.
You picked the right class, Hellbent. There's a video of a rogue soloing the world boss by himself.
You see the sorceress
But
doing
he's
it?
twisting blades. He's twisting blades for sure.
Oh, my
That is
bad.
the meta build for rogue. The damage is insane. I'm not interested.
See the source marking the echoes of Lilith. Fucking source mark the echoes of Lilith. It's supposed to be the hardest of a thing, and under like 10 seconds.
I sent my sweet help.
Basically, what he did was he swapped out a gear to do some effect, and it was too quick for me to read or anything, and yeah, just dropped her bitch ass.
I just wonder what tier they did it at. I doubt if they do tier 4 or 5 that, you know, the harder it gets, you're not going to be able to do it that quickly.
It only goes up to tier 4. It's world tier 4. It was in world tier 4. It's the only thing you can get echoes of Lilith on.
Father bless.
There's
What do you
the
need?
regular campaign when you fight Lilith, and then there's the hard version called the Echoes or whatever. I don't really know exactly where to do it, but yeah. If you go look into your oh, what the fuck is that? Your collections, challenges. Oh, pretty sure it was no, wasn't under monsters. Yeah, right here, feats of strength at the very bottom. Fucking final slayer of the first mother. Kill the most challenging echoes of Lilith. And, you know, you got like Nightmare Grandmaster, tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon. Shit like that. It's at the bottom, so I don't know.
I'll tell you what, now, Bent is a nice change of pace from playing DayZ all the time. You get to do something different.
Yeah, it is. I haven't played DayZ since Diablo came out. At all. Something different, finally. Like I was just telling him, though, once Dark and Darker comes out, that's where I'll be.
God damn, dude.
What? Are they actually going to come out with it? I know they were having some legal name problems before.
Yeah, they're still going through the court thing. If they do beat it, then they'll release the game.
Either that or they just changed the fucking name. I liked that game. I think I played an archer, or yeah, I think I played an archer in it, and I like the fact it's kind of like a little bit of a Tarkov situation where you go in and loot something and then get what you need and get the hell out.
Yep. And it's a dungeon crawler.
What class did you play on it when you did it?
Ranger. I didn't ever play any other classes other than Ranger. I might try a fighter out next time. But I got really good with Ranger. I had a lot of fun with it. Just pew 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 pew.
If you have a pocket healer on you as the sword and board guy, you're damn near invincible. What did you think of the game's ending? I think most of the game I actually liked the story. You know, it was nice to play, but I think the ending sucked. Like, that's the best that they could have done. You know, I'm not impressed.
I mean, I'm mad that they kind of forced it on me. In my opinion. Should have been able to time. I don't really think they're going to push Diablo beyond this point. There's not really much of a storyline. I mean... So I don't know.
To this day, I still wish they would have made an actual MMO of Diablo or StarCraft. I would have loved to have played either one. You know, get to see the whole world of Sanctuary, go to hell, heaven, you know, be able to visit all that from a first-person / third-person point of view. Or in StarCraft,
Right.
being able to fly from planet to planet, or, you know, do the whole galaxy, land on different planets and stuff. That would have been really cool.
I mean, this is the best we're gonna get on Diablo. I mean,
Yeah, pretty
you
much.
know, I understand what you mean because Diablo's been my favorite game from Blizzard forever.
I showed a coworker of mine one day the Diablo cinematics, like from Diablo 3 and all that, and she was like, "Wow, that looks so good." I said, "Can you imagine that they made it like a full-fledged movie, you know, in the cinematic form?" I said, "I'd go see it. Not live action, you know, but I would like to see a whole movie in cinematic, like they do with the cutscenes. Make a whole fucking movie like that. It would look amazing."
It would. God damn, that is a huge jump in power, baby. Yeah, I think fucking whole thing crashed. He'll be back.
Okay, okay.
It must have been a grim place.
Yeah, I mean,
judging by how
I
much
remember
blood is on
playing
this
Diablo
house.
1, the fucking
Confess,
8 or 10,
I'm
just
eager
fucking
to
grinding
leave
the
this
fuck out
place.
of it all the time.
I can't shake the feeling that
You
I'm
know,
being watched.
fucking Diablo 2
Not to get
obviously
this
came
back to
out
Minnesota
shortly
and collect
after I
anything.
found Diablo 1.
Thank you
I was
for
like,
your
oh
help.
yeah, you know, fucking play the shit out of that, fucking open world and closed. So, you know, fucking Diablo 3, I played the shit out of that. I bought that game fucking 1, 2, 3, about 4 different times. And now we're here.
Can I help you?
I feel weird. I'm explaining to a girl what
Farewell.
Warhammer is.
It's one of the things where if you don't know it, like they'll never, their eyes will just go crossed on you.
Oh, like she asked if that was a game, and I was like, kinda.
You
Like
can take what's
D&D
left.
is a game.
Come back if you need work.
And she goes, "Oh, cool, that's what's up." I'm like, okay. She knows what D&D is only because of Strange Things. I know that for sure. Go, go, go. Ride like a horse. Well, run like the wind, pony.
having some server lag here.
Yeah, one of my friends who play this game, they were so excited to get the horse. I'm like, dude, how many fucking miles I've walked in this game?
I think I walked a good 3/4 of the map before I even got a horse.
Oh yeah, right. But yeah, like, fucking, I've been playing Diablo since 1. And I've logged a lot of miles. Seconds. Ooh. Made it just in time.
Out of mana once again.
Tell you what, money isn't a problem getting.
Not really.
What is your primary attack that you're using on your character?
Fucking my basically Blizzard. Blizzard, really? Because I'm throwing it out and it sometimes throws out Frozen Orb. Sometimes, like, if I get a free cast, I'll throw out Frozen Orb just for shits and giggles. Just to do damage to lots of people. Like right now, I'm doing like a Legion, right? And I'm just hitting everything.
Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare.
Yeah, my computer time is gonna take 5.
I was wondering, I was like,
Oh man, I'm right back.
alright.
Take a poopy.
I told him too, I was like, hey, crash, and he'll probably be right back. And
Yeah.
it took a while.
Yeah, I had to power cycle it. I tried to turn it back on. It said no.
No.
He had to have that smoke. He had to go get a Mountain Dew and a pack of smokes.
I vape now. I quit smoking cigarettes. Much, 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 much cheaper. In a comparison, me and Kilo were just talking about this the other day. In comparison, he spends $79 a week on cigarettes. I
Damn.
spend 50 every 3 months.
That's like a tank of gas, you know, for a vehicle.
Yeah. 79 a week though? God. Couldn't imagine.
That's fucking insane. It really is. I smoke,
Yeah.
I don't even spend that. And I smoke an expensive cigarette.
Well, there's 2 of them smoking, so there's that.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm smoking I'm smoking like $10 a pack. I'm spending like 40 a week.
Yeah, he's still on that camel. Riding that camel.
I guess, bro.
I had to spend $400 today.
Uh-oh.
The thermostat on my truck went out. Then there was a gasket that went bad, and then they had to do a cooling flush along with it all. So, total with labor costs and everything, 400 buckaroos.
Wow. That's horrible. Like, is it a newer model vehicle?
No, it's a 2014, but I'm glad they did it because on my truck, I have a grill in front of it, and to get to the engine and all that, it's a pain in the ass.
Oh, okay, yeah. You did it right then. It did take all the fucking shit off.
I said, fuck this. Hell, the thermostat alone for my truck was like between $100 and $200.
How the fuck is it?
Is World Boss up yet?
You got... I'll touch that 22 minutes. Talk to you.
Yeah, we should party up now.
Hold up. I'm almost done.
Good. Come join us, Richard.
Yeah, let me get out of this dungeon real quick. Goblin. Hold that thought.
I think we have to do it tier 3. Yeah, I don't think he's tier 4 yet, are you, Richard?
I have not done the dungeon for tier 4 now.
Right now.
Ding.
Did y'all jump ahead and do that dungeon when you were lower level to get to the tier 4?
Right? No.
He carried me, so yes for me. Him and Big were,
Doing mine.
yeah, doing your.
He was helping with mine. I could have probably done it, but fucking whatever. We carried Hellbent along with us. Put him in my backpack.
Yep.
Pretty much, we're here soon. That's pretty much what we're gonna be doing with all of our friends. It's fucking, let's just have a new character and we'll start to do the fucking shit. Like, come do stupid shit with us. A level 1 little legion. Why am I walking around? I have a horse.
Well, if y'all are already at level 4, if y'all want to just do that, that's fine. Because I'm not a level 4 yet.
No, it's just tier 3 for you. So that way you can join us. Then we can go do your capstone.
Wait. What? I'm here.
Might as well unlock it for him, right?
Thanks.
Think we can do it?
I'd be able to carry him.
Yeah. Yeah, I
I
think
didn't see that. I didn't see. I wasn't paying attention.
if he's level 20, I mean, you gotta do something else.
Yeah, maybe your first one.
I mean, I'm at 62. I shouldn't die that easily.
Be surprised they'll throw that shit at you.
Then every time you see a world boss or a legion event, you just show up and get major XP.
That's not always the case. Me and Big showed up to one, and there was fucking shit all people there, and fucking like there was NT4 fucking level 58 and shit. I'm like,
Yeah,
Like,
because it
yeah.
won't get carried.
yeah, I'm sorry, but we need people to carry you. You know?
Right.
I mean, I
You need
can
some level 94s and 95s to show up and kick ass.
Mm-hmm. You might need carried, but I need carried too.
Right? At least on tier 4.
Dude, I just got my first ancestral. Oh. Fucking literally jumped me up 1,000 fucking damage.
There you are.
Yeah, you can support us. Look at you and your fancy horse.
Wish I had a cool horse.
You do have the ghost horse.
Well, don't you have the Lilith pedal one?
Nah, I didn't. Well, I pre-ordered the game. I didn't get the special edition or anything. Sorry if I want to buy this special edition. We'll go get the box, you know?
Yeah, I got the deluxe.
I bought the deluxe myself.
Yeah, but you guys take advantage of that pre-game? That,
Not much.
yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't toast. So,
I mean, I played 3 days extra, but it still seemed like everyone passed me up in level and smoked me.
Yeah, I feel the same way, dude.
yeah.
I mean, I played, so I put in some good hours into it. I might have been taking my time, but shit, like, people were already 70, 80, 90 before I even hit 50. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's all about the grind, baby. All the time, baby.
Don't have
You
that kind
also
of
think-
time.
You also gotta think about it. Some people fucking have no lives.
Right. Because the week it came out, like, I had so much to do on the weekend I couldn't play. And it was like 3 weekends in a row where I've been busy.
Right.
Hopefully this weekend I'm actually free and can wake up on a Saturday morning and play my game rather than go to work or do mundane shit.
Telling me fucking we're gonna do Nightmare Dungeons on Saturday?
Yeah, Nightmare Dungeon Saturday sounds great.
Okay. Nightmare Dungeons and World Bosses all day.
So the capstone dungeon I have to do is called Fallen Temple. Is that the one I got to do?
Yeah, it's north of Dry Steps. It's right here. I just pinned it.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, we can do it.
I mean, if Hellbent can survive in tier 4, I should be able to as well.
I can't kill anything in tier 4, but I can show up to a Legion event and get carried.
Yeah, fucking on a Legion event, dude, everything just explodes. It's hilarious.
Well, that's where the meta stuff, it's ridiculous because I've seen guys leveling and beating stuff 25 levels above them. I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck are you doing that? If I get hit once on a high level, I'm pretty much dead, let alone 25 levels.
Have any of you guys done Wandering Death?
Yes.
You have?
Hello. Greetings.
And I'm just not gonna tell you about it then. Have fun. Nah, for real, he's like the easiest one.
What?
Wandering Death, he's like the easiest one.
I may have. I don't know. I
The
push
big
button.
skeleton guy. You got
Yes.
the big fat ogre guy who drops fucking when you stun him.
You are caught
He
in
drops
pain
fucking goblins.
and
You
death.
didn't know. Fucking, you got fucking Eshla the pestilence. That guy's an asshole. So it's fucking bunch of poison damage. Bunch. That's a passive, bro.
What?
I don't know if he thought I was showing off or something. No, it's just a passive.
Oh, you got the big snake thing.
With my mastery, the area of how big my meteor strike is, which is this, and the snake, it goes up by another 20% when I hit the 15th level. So if it's that big already, including my firewall, imagine it 2 times longer.
All I do is go pew, 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 pew.
All I do is
Yep.
about it and that. Can't forget about that. It's the greatest ability I got.
When I was using my mixture of shock and ice, I loved using Blizzard, freezing everything in place and just fuck them all up.
Oh, at the beginning I was frost and ice, but now I'm just frost. Not frost and ice, but frost and electricity. I changed the only thing I was ever using it for was my crit chance on my, which I probably should change it back. Fucking, the crit chance on your, what the fuck ability is that? On Spark. Yeah, Spark grants 2% increase, up to 8. That's a huge boost.
For me, all I do is teleport, flame, and then I just rain downhill.
I just teleport. I don't do anything special. I just teleport. Sometimes when I teleport, I throw out a frozen orb. Sometimes. If I can do it. Nope. There it is. Haha. 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 Haha.
Which ultimate do you use for yours, Hellbent?
Oh, I put down a trap, and it does shadow damage and sucks them all to the center. If they're anywhere in that dark area, it does like a bunch of damage and goes pulls them straight to the center. Yeah, 8 to 10k damage, and then pulls them all to the center. It's really good for stacking them up with a barrage.
That's really good for me because I can just sit on the edge and wham.
I gotta find which dungeon gives me the ability when I teleport, it sucks all the characters in. I gotta find that one.
Chest. At the chest piece.
But it's a unique. And it's huge for sorcerers. You got it, don't you, Harley?
No, fucking Kilo got usually blocking that version. Mine's best stand at a distance because I want to catch him at the end of that.
Right.
However, if it comes from like an ability, that one right there, that one will go straight to an enemy and explode on him. Because I cast, that wasn't an actual cast, that was a free cast.
Are you using Hydros too, or is that just a passive ability?
It's a Hydra. It's a Hydra.
Ah.
I use him for down the line. You get some burning enemies give you mana regeneration. That's the only reason I'm using him. That and he's just whip him across the battlefield. He's doing something else while I'm taking care of something else. That's free right there. That one follows me around. That's cool. There you go. Have more strength, Gary.
Wow, strength increased.
Have more strength, Gary. More armor.
Firebolt is my main mana regeneration. Every time I strike something burning, I get mana back.
You get it down the line too, and your ultimate abilities. Yeah, it's fire surge, killing burning enemy increases your mana regeneration by 10 for 3 seconds. Only have 1 point. So.
If I use these firewalls, I get mana back automatically.
Well, if I hit more, I'm using my ring, I'm using the Mother's Embrace. So if that right there hits 5 or more enemies, I get mana back. Which, in probably most things you do, like Nightmare Dungeons and shit like that, I hit more than 5 enemies.
I see you using the enchantment that gives you an automatic blizzard.
Yeah. My enchantments are my blizzard and my orb. Like, basically, right? If I get a cast on me in a free cast, I just cast it again, right? So it's double stacking. And it's at a rank 8, right? So it's doing tons of damage. Oh yeah, they start giving us targets. Hee
Teasing us.
Yeah.
6 minutes.
Come more and more.
Well, I might as well go sell a few things while we're waiting.
There's a barbarian, a 56, Negler. Man, I feel weird.
You feel weird?
Yeah, I'm the highest level here. What the fuck?
Showed up to carry us.
I ain't carrying shit. I'm going over here.
Now see, if that was Hellbent and he was in your position, he'd be like, oh yeah, no problem, I'll carry you.
Yeah.
Shame it's not like Diablo 3 where you used to be able to take somebody who was level 1, take them through one dungeon on tier, 12 or something. Fuck it, it'd be level 60.
Right?
You can do that, but it's not an extreme.
It's not as good as it was.
Right? However, it is completely advised that you stay at the start. You will get dominated.
I don't know, during a Legion event on tier 4, I could literally watch my XP garb or go.
Right. Oh, you were like what, 56, 58? What level were you?
Yeah, 56.
Yeah, you weren't really supposed to be there.
Good.
73
Good
plus,
XP.
73 plus, you know.
10 levels higher than me.
And then the world boss on the P4 is 90.
I don't know if it's a common name or a meme or what, but I swear every server and place I go, there's always somebody called Lord Beefcake.
Title.
Yeah, but look at his clan.
Oh, his actual name, yeah, Lord Beefcake. Cooked.
Yeah, cooked. He's cooked. Lame. I don't know, I seen a... Hey, look, there's two of them over here. There's another one right here. You bring shame. Shame on your family, shame on your cow.
Yes.
So you said this is an easy boss compared to some of the other ones?
Oh yeah, he's pretty easy. You'll see it on the ground. He throws like his AoEs out with like claws in the ground, and he does like this fucking rotating laser spin death thing. It's nothing to worry about. It's slow. He just moves around, and depending on his health, if he's low, he shoots out 3. If he's still high health, he shoots out like 2 beams. So obviously, the lower the health, the harder he gets. We should be alright. I mean, 60, 62. Alright. See that? I'm pretty sure if these 2 other wizards are ice, they're probably just gonna stack their stagger for us. Along with me, and then fucking... There's a rogue over there. I don't know what he's rocking. But it looks like he's using daggers, so I don't know.
Poison.
Let's see.
Barrage.
Poison barrage. He'll do something. I don't know. I'm really worried about this level 60 over here. It looks pretty gay.
Did you use a guide on your character, Hellbent, or did you like look at something and then you just made it your own?
Made it my own. I started out with Cold Barrage, and I didn't like the damage output. I mean, yeah, I could CC stuff, but the damage wasn't there. And then when I switched to Shadow, shit just started blowing up. And then once I got to like 55, that's when my build started showing out. And I can actually do, like in comparison, like levels 35 to 45, I couldn't complete content that was at least 1 or 2 levels higher than me. Now I can go up probably 3 levels higher than me and still kill it.
Here we go.
It is
Oh, I got
fucking
you.
amazing. Yeah. Oh man, he's nuking everybody.
He got some people with that laser.
Oh yeah, he did.
Ah, I got it again.
Peace.
That laser beam hurt, so.
Oh yeah, it does. I got nuked by before too, dude. Here it comes again. Alright. I seen you getting close to it. I was like, bro.
I was trying it slow. I got stuck in the circle. It was slowing me. Fucking. Oh shit.
About to be done.
Thank God for teleport.
I'm low on precious mana.
Like 3 lasers. You're alive, Hellbent.
Ooh, got me some pants. Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Done.
Are you okay there? Did your game crash?
Yeah.
Yeah, I picked you up, buddy. I was like, you're alive.
I hope I was alive when in game whenever he died.
Yeah, I mean, you're still sitting here. No, not anymore. We were.
Good. Maybe then I can just load back in and loot will be there for me.
Lots of
All this shit is trash.
If it's not, I'll be kind of upset.
At least it wasn't a tier 4 in this out.
Yeah. And most of the shit I get from that I can't even wear yet because I'm not level 60.
Sorry.
It's all good. I mean, I've been stashing it until I actually get level 60 if it was worth anything.
You, die there, Brad? Yeah, I learned if you die, you don't get the brain crochet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I died a
Good.
couple times on fucking tier 4. I'm like, shit, man. When I get whacked fucking picking somebody up, you know, make a bad judgment. I just noticed your fucking clan tag is BDS.
My friends invited me to it. They're like level 80s.
Well, you know, I need those type of friends. That's hilarious.
BDSM. Yeah, the main leader, Kitten, she's a alpha submissive in life, real life.
Don't do that.
No loot for me.
Oh no, is there?
He is not even in the party at the moment.
No,
The
this-
Q-Man game. Yeah, I don't have any loot on the ground. I'm just check my stash and see if anything's there, but
Alright.
it is what it is.
I went to the camps now.
So you're going to the capstone?
I believe so. You need an invite back to the party. I think Icy is the leader.
He can bring it. He can do it himself. Yeah, you can request to join the party. It's a little great little feature.
Yes, I did get the Grand Crochet
Nice.
and stuff.
You still got it? That's fucking weird.
I just figured he probably wasn't in the world party. That's probably what it was.
Uh-oh. What was that?
It was a soft crash. I was able to stop it before it fully crashed. The game crashed and Discord crashed, but not the whole computer. I need to buy me a little fan. It's pretty hot in this room, so it's not helping it any.
Alright, nah.
You don't have like a window AC unit?
I have a central, but it's on the opposite end of my house, so it's
Yeah, fucking, he's probably throwing out heat.
I'm finna redo this whole bedroom anyway. Let's get some time off to do it. Got lucky and they gave me some desk from work.
Guess that answered my question. We're gonna ask if you had that thing set up.
Kind of shitty. It's in the floor right now.
Yeah.
Up under
Just
the
wanna-
desk. It's got some space, but not enough.
Just wanna run this without him.
You can coming in, but it'd probably be easier without me.
Oh yeah. Pick your side. Pick your poison. We're gonna have to do both anyway, so whatever. sort of, kind of. Die.
Today.
Hmm?
Guess my computer don't like me today.
I didn't like it the other day either. Fucking idiot.
Don't stand on fire. Oh wait, that's not friendly fire.
Yeah. They're different.
Yeah.
So it's like, I just never had to learn the difference. Oh, off of that. Thought I almost died there. I was like, whoa, buddy.
It's amazing what a little fire can do.
A little bit.
How the hell are you faster than me?
Movement speed. Like movement speed, my. What up? I can do that too. I found that hilarious. You put your wall right on my hydra at the same time. Fuck you. Out of there. I didn't know if I was gonna be able to freeze all of those or not. I seen them all come and I was like,
All things to kill.
I got you. big dumb things to kill you.
Oh, fuck.
That's what got me. Stupid poison explosion.
Where the fuck are these people coming from?
Thank you.
Sleep on me.
Just so you know, my meteors do immobilize and stun.
No reason to go along. We can both pick this one up, it doesn't matter.
Computer's still giving you trouble, Hellbound?
Yeah. I don't trust it at this point. Like, I hate to get started with something and not be able to complete it. I'm just gonna do this dungeon and probably go to bed. I want to see if I can find some fan to hook up next to it for a little while. That'll help a lot.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, motherfucker. I hit Q. That was my bad, dude. I wasn't really paying attention.
It's all good.
What the fuck is that?
I need time to prepare that.
I call lies.
That is hard, bro. Out. About to get crazy. I need to get everything frozen.
That electricity is pissing me off.
Electricity hits hard, bro. Oh, another one over here. Want suicide like that, okay.
Say what? A lot of gold to be made.
God dang. He almost one-shotted me there too, dude.
He shoulder blasted me.
You fucking just swung that ass hammer, dude. Out, get away from me as soon as he dies. Look out. Done. So he blows up 3 times. What? Oh god. Okay. That part about that guy's out of it. He hit us both. Ah! It's alright. All you have to do is go back to him and get it.
And here I thought I had you up.
Hmm?
I said,
Oh, yeah.
and here I thought I had you up.
That was funny though. Wham! As soon as we got up. Oh.
I need time.
How's this sound, buddy?
Probably
So.
side of map.
Boss, link over here.
Finally. Well, let's see what happens.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, what the fuck? I survived, but we'll get out of that.
Oh,
Alright.
Mr.
I don't
Duke,
know
how you
got
doing,
me
Duke?
there.
Good to see you, my friend.
Time to prepare. I'm not ready yet.
Take your time. Take your time.
Oh, what the fuck? Dude, there's no way.
Yeah, this might take a few tries. You're doing
Yeah.
fantastic. Good to hear, Mr. Duke. Damn it.
motherfucker.
I need time to prepare that.
What the fuck? I thought I was throwing out spells and I die. Oh man. Yeah, good time to repair. Sorry, losing
Same
a lot
thing.
of damage.
Yeah, well, we're doing a capstone dungeon.
Dying a lot.
I'm a 62 and I'm supposed to be doing it as a 70, but we're almost killing them. You just have to be very careful. We had them down to almost a quarter.
Yeah, pretty sure if I was.
What's throwing me off is I don't know if it's the game or server or what, but it keeps glitching on me.
Yeah, same here.
My skill is
I don't know.
unmatched. You'll see. That got most of it.
Well, guys, I'm off to bed. You guys have fun.
Alright, Ben, take it easy.
Yeah, later.
Yeah, I'm 8 levels under than what I should be. We can do it, just gotta be careful.
I need time to prepare that.
Give me a 3.
What the fuck?
It's those little
Yeah,
fireballs this was getting me.
Yeah, it got me too. I'm about to go fucking port and. Nope.
I'm not ready yet.
You got to this time.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not putting out enough damage. I think we call it there. Sorry I couldn't get it for you, but at least now you know what to expect.
Yeah. Unless I can get my buddy to join me, help me out.
Oh, we can see what I got. What I got, buddy. Hold up.
It's kicking my ass, Mr. Duke.
Yo, biggie. My dude, he'll join Discord in a second. Yo, biggie. What's up? I need your help.
Apparently I suck dick and we can't kill this boss.
I suck too, so don't worry. I'm at the final boss of his capstone. And I just can't do it by myself. Fucking, it's too much.
Alright, give me just a second.
Alright, bro. Appreciate it. Man, you ain't 73 yet? Took yesterday off.
Yeah, like I said, this is a capstone, which is how you get into tier 4. But I'm not a 70, so I'm trying to do something 8 levels above me. I'm doing fine, and I'll be okay, Mr. Duke. But it's I keep getting one-shotted, so got to have a little backup here. Yes, this is my main. This is my sorcerer. I'm a fireborn sorcerer.
Bear with me just a second. This event's almost over in the Hell Tide right now.
Cool, bro. I don't expect you to drop anything. Got my first ancestral today.
It's a heck of an upgrade.
It is. A grand damage at least.
Gotten to the point now, I don't. If it don't have the little white glow around it for ancestral, I don't even look at it.
It's gonna be like that from now on for me.
I used to run Arclash myself. I had Arclash and Frost. I had a combination of those two abilities, and it was actually amazing. It did great, but I wanted to do something different. So now I went to full fire. I am full fire.
How's the weather over there? I heard it's pretty cold.
Where are you at if it's nice and cold out there?
Oh, I'm talking about around you.
Ah, okay. I thought you meant real life. I was like, cold? What's cold?
It was a heat index of 110 here today.
It wasn't that hot today. It was fucking probably 80, maybe, not even.
Well, in your Paragon levels here, Mr. Duke, once you get your board and everything going, you, like here I got 5% for burning. Then I'm going to get another 10% for burning. Then, more damage for burning. So anything that's on fire basically is just taking a big hit in burning. So like that's 5%, right? If you look at my core abilities. So we got 8,000 just for anything that's in my flames over 8 seconds. Plus, they take 25 increased damage if I'm standing in front of it, plus 5% from the board. Then it take an extra 1,600 from my main ability. So just in fire alone.
Tried out a Hellcat. I mean, not Hellcat. A Nightmare today since the update.
Oh no, I haven't. Oh yeah.
Yeah, just in fire alone, you know, I can do a lot of damage.
Going to the patch notes.
Not really, but wasn't really paying attention. I know me and Hellbait are going to be grinding nightmares on Saturday. Apparently he has nothing to do, and we'll be doing that all day. That and more bosses, so.
Nice. Wish I could join you.
You're here. You gladly accept.
Yeah, I'll be on the road and we're heading out Thursday morning. Going.
Yeah, the meta right now is the Ice Shard Sorcerer. That is that's the meta right now, but I like doing other things that I find a little more interesting.
Told the wife I'm bringing my Xbox with me. She told me I couldn't do it.
Ready? Yeah.
I appreciate the the help. Appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. No problem at all.
Well, there we go. That was a lot easier.
Yeah, well, yeah, the first time, that time.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Oh, I'm struggling there.
Having an extra set of blades helps a lot. Extra.
Mind you, I'm about 8 levels lower than what I should have been, but I mean.
Yeah, I cleared it at 61. So I know the feeling.
I was getting them down there, but then you just one-shot both of us.
My bags are full.
The Big Mac sent me a request.
That'd be me.
Bigamous Maximus.
Bigamous Maximus.
That's normally my name, but Blizzard has a 12 character limit on the freaking name, and so I had to shorten it up.
Yeah. I'm checking out your gear, you need to upgrade your shit.
Yeah, once I get my build all the way leveled up and everything, it'll be unstoppable. Oh shit! I teleported back to the dungeon.
I think everything's dead.
Is the Tree of Whispers worth doing, or is it better just do dungeons and other stuff?
What I do is like
If you're in the area, hit it. In my opinion, I wouldn't target farm it. There's better things to do on repeat. But if you're walking through and you got a whisper quest to kill 25 dudes and you're around them, go ahead and hit them.
Right now in the Helltide, there's some whispers going on, right? So you do them in the Helltide, and you get both the Helltide rewards and the fucking, yeah.
Gotta love it when the game kicks you out.
Not like, see, like, I do world bosses, and every day they're like worth 5, so like in tier 4, I just go to tier 4 to do the world boss, and I go drop back down to tier 3 to level up. And whatnot, like I go to legions on tier 4 and whatnot, just for the EXP. But like, other than that, I just passively do them. I do fucking Helltides when I can, and dungeons, you need to do your dungeons for your fucking glyphs. I hate this town. Why can't every town be like Kenobo?
Yeah.
Kenobo shop. Best town. Period.
Now that you're on World Tier 4, Richard, little tip I learned, if you haven't done a Helltide yet, they spawn every hour, last for an hour, and then they have an hour cooldown. There's a website called helltides.com that'll tell you when the next one's going to spawn, and it gives you a map of it with some little red circles. Those are the events. And it's pictures of some chests. Those are the chests you want to open. They cost 175 of the currency that you get from the Helltide from killing things, and they're guaranteed to drop 2 to 5 legendaries every time you open one. So go in there and farm the events to get they're called aberrant cinders, and go open the chests. And if you do it on World Tier 3 and you're by yourself, it's easy. If you do it on World Tier 3, get enough cinders, go over to where the chest is at, and you can leave the game, swap over to World Tier 4, jump back in, open the chest, get World Tier 4 loot, which can drop ancestral and stuff. And then after you get your loot, you can jump back over to World Tier 3 and just pick right back up where you left off with no penalty.
Nice. That's a nice little
Good, easy way to kind of cheese the loot gap. Get a little higher loot than you normally would, and it'll make your life a lot easier. I got a pair of freaking gloves and stuff. I'm still rocking stuff that I had when I was level 60. That's ancestral that I found out of the chest that I haven't found anything better. I've been rocking them since level 60.
Probably what we're gonna do is we'll talk Hellbent into fucking grinding out some Helltides as well.
It's a shitload of XP in Helltides. The monsters spawn just a couple levels higher than you are, so you get a bonus XP. Like I'm level 72 and I'm fighting level 74 guys, so everything I kill has a 15% XP buff on it. Just for being a higher level monster than me.
Came apart nicely.
And usually you can get into a wagon train of dudes that just run around. There's randos that run around from event to event. So you'll have company that helps you out a lot. Especially in the first part of it.
My allies must be here to do that.
Alright, rolled quest for Torment 4 is now complete.
My allies to do that.
So, playing normally, should I be in 4 or should I stay with 3, given my level?
You should stay with 3 for
You
now.
should stay in 3. Where 4, everything in 4 is going to be a minimum of 70 right now. Even the trash mobs are going to spawn 70 until you get up there in the levels.
Well, I guess if I had a strong enough build, I could probably do like level 1, you know, dungeons and stuff, but probably get destroyed.
Right now, if you can do the normal dungeon, you can do a level 1 dungeon. There's not much of a difficulty scaling with the number 1 tier 1 dungeons.
Yay. That was dope, homie.
I seen somebody join me, but I didn't read the name.
It was me.
Error. Now, if Richard wants to tag along right now while we're doing this, he can, like Kelbin done, he can just follow around and trying to hopscotch around us and bleed XP off of us.
Dude, we could do that.
Are we in 3 right now, or 4, or you want to switch to 4?
We're in 3 right now. Right.
3, just we'd all have to go to the Tree of Whispers to get up to 4.
We'd have to go to the Cabo stand. Had to go to the World Stone.
At the Tree of Whispers, a statue and Cobra should.
Cobra.
There's a hell tide going on right now in Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah,
that's what we're doing.
here. You go and click one of our portals to take you right to us. Portals in the main city.
Yep, I see it.
Has to be in the main city, that's why I said it. I'm retarded. Oh, it's kind of crazy out here. Yeah, it's done. We got 5 minutes. Go.
Ride like the wind, bullseye.
Oh, no.
Which chest did you say was a better one to open? The one that's 175?
Yeah, the 175.
There's one right on my pin down there just a little below us is the one in this area. It don't show up on the mini map till you get right next to it. That's what that website's good for. It shows where they spawn. Without that, it's kind of blind look to find it.
Out of mana once again.
TR.
There's so many things on the screen.
Helltides are also doing the little events, and the Helltides is one of the best ways to get your Murmur and Nobles leveled up, maxed out too. I can max out 1,000 in one Helltide if I'm just by running the events back and forth.
Look at that. Passively got a free whisper.
That sucked. Me and 3 dudes just died in one shot. Looking down, not paying attention to the fucking meteors. Landing right on our heads.
I'm not ready yet.
Bitch.
Beautiful. Alright, Mr. Duke. Hey, good seeing you, my friend. It's good to see you, buddy. It's been far too long. You take it easy, don't work too hard tomorrow, and I will catch you soon.
Come back if you need the forge.
I think my favorite place on this map to go to a port to waypoint is Diablo.
You like this town?
Yeah, I like this town.
I like how they look, how beautiful some of the cities are, but like, Koba is set up the best.
Yeah, the most important shops are closer together.
Right, everything is just like, it's well thought out. And plus, isn't it the only city with the World Tour statue?
Yes.
Come back
That's
if you
kind of
need the
bullshit.
forge.
I mean, Guillaume is a pretty big city.
It's not the headquarters of the Church of the Light.
That'd be Kyovo shot.
Yeah, Guillaume shot. Cairo. Cairo. Here we go. Fuck.
Smell that? That's what a damn good time smells like.
Oh, let's see.
Fortunately,
Just that
I gotta
strongest.
get going.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna be on long tonight. I hopped on just to check the update out, and I seen the Hell tab was on. So I said, well, I'll do that while I'm here.
I'll do that one. Yeah. I appreciate your help, man.
Yeah,
Oh, anytime, brother.
appreciate your help too.
Yeah. Anytime. If you ever see me on, Richard, and need some help with anything, just shoot me an invite or whatever, and I'll be more than happy to run around with you, kill shit. It gets boring by yourself sometimes. Nobody else is on.
It is. Oh, I'll see you guys later.
See you later, brother.
Take it easy.
Well, all this mountain of junk I got that ain't worth nothing.
I always find a bunch of gems. I literally have so many gems, it's not even funny.
I've actively stopped trying to pick them up. One good thing about it, they did say that probably the start of season 1, maybe season 1, if not definitely by season 2, they're supposed to move all the gems over to the materials tab where you're like the leather and shit like that, the iron chunks and the silver and all that stored. So it won't be in your regular inventory.
I got a question that you might be able to answer.
All right.
Shoot.
On the certain gear that I get, so for example, let me pull one up real quick. If I can find the one I'm looking for. So say I want to extract a power off a piece of gear. So say like this one is increase your attack speed by 36%. Is it worth taking off the imprint and re-imprinting it, or using one that you get off a dungeon?
It depends. The ones that you get off of a dungeon have unlimited uses. You can put them on as many things as you want. The only downside, the trade-off is if it has a percentage roll like 10 to 20%, or 1,000 damage to 2,000 damage, it always rolls the lowest possible number. So if you've got one that's a 10 to 20% increase attack speed, it'll always be 10%. That's the trade-off of being able to put it on anything as often as you want. So if you find one that has 20% instead of 10, 20 being the highest, I would save that until you get something that's pretty decent, unless you find a duplicate of it.
Well, I saw one earlier. Say like on my gloves right now, I got one that's called Imprinted. Hail of meteorites falls during Inferno, which is one of my usual abilities, dealing 450 on impact. Now, I have found a similar one to that on previous gear that had like 750 or 700 or, much higher. But if I took that imprint off and I put it on, a piece of gear, it shorted me. Like, I didn't get the 700.
So it was, what type of item was it on when you took it off of 700? Let me ask you that.
I think it could have been lesser gear, I think.
Well, sometimes there is this little thing that I don't know if you're aware of. Anything you put on an amulet has an additional 50% bonus added to the effect. So if you're If you've got something that adds 100 damage to it, and you put it on the amulet, it's going to increase it from 100 to 150. Amulets give a 50% bonus to everything that they're put on. Two-handed weapons give a 100% bonus to any aspect that's applied to it. So if it's a plus 100 damage, it'll be plus 200 on a crossbow, or a two-handed weapon of any kind. Crossbow, two-handed sword, two-handed staff, scythe, whatever. So if you find one on a two-handed weapon and it shows 5,000 damage, when you go and extract it, it's going to drop it down to 2,500 damage instead of 5,000. Because it's taking off that 100% bonus that was applied, being that it's on that weapon.
Okay.
That's possibly what you had.
Sounds more or less like what has happened to it. Because I'm thinking to myself, if I extracted something, with roughly equivalent of the same gear level, and it was better than what I had, but when I put it on, it was worse than putting it on as a regular aspect. I'm thinking to myself, but that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. The only other possibility is if you extract an aspect off of let's say a normal unique item, and it showed a percentage range of damage from 1,000 to 2,000. Let's just use that as an example. And you extract that item off of a normal unique, or normal and legendary, not an ancestral or a sacred that you find in World Tier 3 and 4. And then you take that aspect that you've extracted and you stick it on a ancestral or a sacred item that's a higher quality item with a lot higher gear number, item power number. It'll still be the 1,000 to 2,000 range that's added on there, but the little numbers in parentheses will go up and be higher than what you got on there. Like I said, it'll be 1,000 and 2,000, but if you were the parentheses numbers that the possible rolls might show 3,000 to 4,000, and that confuses a lot of people, myself included, till I finally figured it out. I read about it online. Is that shows the percentage rolls if you found that aspect on that ancestral item versus the one that you put on there that was off of a normal item. So that if you ever see that, that's the reason behind that.
Gotcha.
Because I've got one of my aspects on my amulet gives me a little rain of arrows that does 4,000 damage, which is, at the time when I extracted it, was a max roll for it, but I stuck it on a higher level amulet, and if I found it again, it would have 8,000 damage on it. And it shows that on the amulet, but it's only giving me 4,000 because of the lower quality aspect that I put on it. And you'll notice that when you start extracting aspects off of higher level gear, they'll be different color. Or a little symbol, like a little axe on an offensive, it'll go from white to yellow, and then from yellow to blue. And it'll say on there sacred or ancestral and so on. But back to your first question, yeah, if you want to save the run you've got now that you just found off the new item, and wait till you find a higher quality item, because you're gonna upgrade your stuff pretty often until you get into the mid-7. Like I said, once you start finding ancestral stuff, it's gonna be a slow upgrade process. You're looking for that extra 5-10% on things versus the big upgrades you get from going up a rank. Quality ranks. Once you get to that point, you start fine-tuning and extracting and imprinting a lot of stuff. But up until that point where you're still leveling pretty constantly, I'd try to save your higher rolls for later on and just use the ones out of the codex from the dungeons. Just right now, 10% is not going to make or break you, but once you start getting into the high end, max, then that's when that 10% is going to make more of a difference for you.
Well, I guess I got to get to 70 first, then I can start worrying about that when I get there.
Yeah, and you'll find more of it. I was real picky about finding and imprinting stuff and holding on and hoarding things until I got up into World Tier 4, where I could actually do World Tier 4 stuff, and the Hell Tides grinding the shit out of them, and I'm finding legendaries out the wazoo. My stash is full of shit that I've been holding on to. I'm fixing to have to do some spring cleaning and coal stuff because I'm running out of room for stash ads. And if you really want to, I don't have access to it right now because my toddler got my phone. I found a website, kind of like that Helltides when I was telling you about, that you can go on it and you can type in the aspect that you're wanting for your character, and it'll tell you the best way to find it. If you're targeting, if you've got one you really need later on to finish out your build, like you found most everything except this one particular one that you really want, you can put in what class you're in, and it'll tell you in which aspect you want, and it'll tell you what items it could roll on, which has the best chance of getting it. And apparently people have figured out in the last week or so that certain monster types have higher chances of dropping particular types of items. Like, for example, goat meat and killshot have a higher dropping it than any other mob in the game. So if you're needing an axe for your barbarian and you want a good axe, go to killshot and just kill the shit out of the goat meat. Go to one of the dungeons and just run it over and over getting the goat meat, and you'll get more axes from doing that than you would if you were out in the desert killing snakes and spiders.
That makes sense.
And the same thing, there's a pair of pants I've been trying to get, and the best place to find those is in killing the drowned dudes that are on the coastline. So I've been running up and down the coast on both sides, just killing the zombies in the coast, hoping I can find these unique pants. Hadn't found them yet, but I'll get them eventually.
It's like, one day they shall be mine.
Yeah, it's like that freaking horse that Unholy's got, that spectral horse. I want that thing so bad. And you can only get it from the Legion World event. So far, I've been unlucky gathering Legion event.
I've done it
He's got
before.
like 4 of them.
I've done the Legion events, but I'm not sure if I got the horse.
It's a drop. You'd see it in your inventory. It'd be the spectral horse mount. You got to click on it to activate it and stuff. So if you found it, you'd see it in your inventory when you're going through your junk.
Gotcha. So you were saying earlier that if I'm doing what did you say, a 3, and if I had a bunch of legendaries drop in a Helltide, I can switch to 4, and then it would be there?
Yeah, what I was doing till I got to the point where I can run tier 4 all the time without any trouble at all. When I was needing gear, Helltide pop up, go around, do your events. Like I said, that website, helltides.com. It's got little red circles, just bob around between the 3 closest ones. There's usually 3 or 4 that are in pretty close proximity to each other, and you can just bounce from one to the other. By the time you get done with the 3rd one, the 1st one should be back open and running again. You just do that little rotation, killing stuff along the way in between. Anytime you come to a big cluster of dudes, especially if there's an elite mixed in, stop and kill them, go to the next event, just do that on repeat. And as soon as you get 175 cinders, look at the map, find one of the chests. There'll be pictures of the little spiky chests, and then 2 of them will have a spot. That's the chest that is active at that point in time. They will move when the clock strikes at the hours. Like if you started right now, Helltide lasts an hour. At 9 o'clock, before it ends, the location of the chest will move to a different part of the map. So the little green dot will swap to a different chest. That just tells you which one is active at this point in time. Once you get your cinders, you ride over to the chest, clear out any monsters in the area, then immediately leave the game, swap over to World Tier 4 from the main menu and look in. And since you cleared the monsters out around it, For some reason, every time I do it and I clear them out, they're still gone when I load back in. Pop the chest open, get the stuff, back out, back to the main menu, swap back to World Tier 3, load back in.
Neat little
It
trick.
won't be it won't be available to open again, because once you open it, it's done. You can only open each chest once per event. And once you open it, go back into 3, start the process over again, start killing stuff in the events and whatnot. And once you get another 175, look at your map, make you a beeline over to the next chest, swap over, and rinse and repeat. If you're fast enough and the time works out right, you can open up to 4 chests in an event. But if the time don't work out, or the time change, either you're too early or too late for the hit the rollover, then the chest won't move, and so you can only open 2. That's an awesome way to kind of boost your items, because they're, like I said, every time you open 5 chests, almost every time I open one, I get 4. I have gotten up to 6 legendaries in one chest, plus a bunch of rares, and they drop a buttload of elixirs and crafting materials that you'll have to have later on to do your upgrading your legendaries to tier 5 and getting your level 70 and 80 and 90 potions and stuff. Some of those crafting materials only come out of the Hell Tides, and you get both of them by doing the chests in the events. Like, I see people online and complaining about not having trouble getting a thing called Forgotten Souls. The only way to get those is to open a chest in the Hell Tide. And I see freaking YouTube streamers that play all day with like 10 of these things, and they're like, I'm getting held back by the souls. I just can't get enough souls. I got 236 of them. I've never run out of those things. You get 4 or 5 from opening one of the event chests at the event, the little resplendent chest or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
There's a Legion event that can pop up if you're interested. It's got a minute till it starts.
Where would it be at?
It is right next to the PvP zone in Dry Steps, right in the center of the left side of the map. You should see a little circle with 3 dots and a pin in it.
Yep, I see it.
So you probably just, if you're near a big city, you can teleport to me in just a second. I'm almost to it.
Not while I'm in town.
How long you known Hellbent now?
For quite a long time. I met him originally in DayZ.
Okay. I used to play with him on PUBG several years ago. Hellbit tried to get me in DayZ, but I just never could get into it. Not my style.
It's an acquired taste, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
I met T and Hellbent and all those guys originally in DayZ, and just got the normal.
Hellbent doesn't live, well, I say not too far. He lives about an hour and a half, 2 hours north of me.
For me, I'm down here in Texas.
Texas. I'm in Mississippi, Central Mississippi. Got family in Texas. What part of Texas shit? Don't mind me asking.
I'm in San Antonio.
San Antonio. I got 2 other Xbox friends that are around San Antonio. One of them is a cop.
I've been here about 8 years. I was born originally in Corpus Christi. I lived on the beach for 30 plus years.
Okay. My wife's got a brother that lives in Yantis. You know where that's at?
Sounds familiar.
It's a big lake town. They got a big, huge lake down there. A lot of Bass Pro tournaments and stuff are held on that lake. It's about all that's there, the lake.
Yeah, I've been in Texas all my life. I've been to, what do you call it? I've traveled the world. I've been to many places, but I've been born here, raised here, and I probably will die here.
Sound like me. Several countries and all over the country, all over the U.S. working. I used to big work, construction, traveling, pipe fitting, and went from one end to the other. No place like home, though.
I mean, I've been to Ireland, I've been to Canada, Mexico, and several places, but it's just one of the things, it's like, you know, I couldn't see myself living there full time, but there've been a lot of countries that I have loved enjoying visiting.
Mm-hmm.
Out of mana once again.
Sonic.
They must have buffed Druid since the beta, because when I played it in beta, it sucked dick.
Yeah, the Druid has come a long way. It's one of the, on the top end, it's one of the most powerful classes on the end game. Once you into the 70s and above, get all your aspects and stuff on your gear set up, and Paragon board start working. It's beefy. I seen the dude the other night on World Tier 4 in this exact event running. It was a bear. He had that armor. There's a set of armor. One lets you become a werewolf all the time. The other lets you run werebear all the time. You can cast spells while you're in your animal form. And he was the Earth Druid, and I don't know what the name of the spell was or what aspect he had that done it, but he could charge forward, and like a whole mountain of rocks would come up behind him, like to pulverize and stuff. And I don't know what the name of it is or what all he had going on. He was level 80 something, and on this event he one-shot the final boss on World Tier 4. He just cleared the whole damn screen off. Probably what I'm gonna try. I'm torn between doing another rogue this first season or running a druid.
Is there any recommendations on murmuring obols, like what I should be buying from the vendor or spending my stuff on?
Depends on what you're after. If you're wanting, let's see how to put it. You get to town, pull up your Codex of Power, or your dungeon aspect list. And I'll show you how to look at stuff.
Alright.
Or you got to come to town. You do it whenever you're in a safe spot, so you won't get beat up.
There we go. Now I should be doing a little more damage to enemies. I got the node I was looking for. I got an extra 10% damage to burning enemies.
Sweet.
Which is crazy when you add it all up, because that's 10%. The one below it was 5, and then I had another one that gave me, what was it, 40%. And, you know, so you start adding up everything plus the abilities just from setting them on fire, doing like 50,000 damage.
Yeah, the Paragon board is where you really take off.
Alright, so you said Power Codex, right?
Yep.
And from there?
Just trigger over to defensive, offensive, any of that. Start at defense. You'll see a loud item type. It's got a shield, a helmet, chest, pants, and an amulet.
Right.
These defensive aspects will only roll on those particular items. So if you need, just like I said, just for this one here, I got after swapping weapons 6 times, you gain 438 fortify. It's a barbarian skill. It's just one I'm happen to be looking at. The cheapest way to get one of those would be to roll probably pants, because pants can only roll a defensive aspect. Pants or a shield. Helmet can also roll a utility, and amulets can roll a lot of different things. Can roll offensive, defensive, utility, or mobility. You can tab through each one and see the pictures.
Right.
And so, like, if you're wanting an offensive aspect to put on your weapon, the cheapest way to get that is to roll nothing but gloves. Because gloves only cost 40. Amulets cost, 75, rings or like that, and a weapon is 50 or 60, so cheapest option would be gloves. You just gotta know what aspects you're looking for, and if you're just wanting a defensive, then go pants or chests. Chest will roll you a possible utility, but if you're wanting strictly defensive, then do pants, because pants will only give you a defense. Gloves will only give you an offense, or they can roll utility, but they're mostly going to roll offense. Mobility, boots. Boots are the only thing other than the amulet that mobility, but amulets will also drop utility, offensive and defensive. So it's pulling from a lot larger pool of possible rolls than if you just done nothing but boots.
Right.
If you need a resource generation, the only way to get that is on a ring. So you just you gotta find what you're looking for, and then you can go from there. But if you don't care, then just, whatever you want to do, whatever you're looking for, that you need to upgrade. Don't just focus specifically on the aspect that you want. If you're needing a staff and you haven't found a staff that's an upgrade in the last 10 levels, then go ahead and look for a staff, get you a good upgrade, and then you can worry about target farming an aspect later on. Just whatever you haven't found in a while, that's what I'd go for first. If you're still rocking a chest that you found at level 32, you just happen to have not found an upgrade to it with the stats that it rolled on it, then go ahead and roll you a couple chests. It's not hard to get the obols. You can run around and farm the events and get your obols back in no time. If you have, I'm sure you got an iPhone or an Android, there's an app you can do, D4 map in the App Store, and there's an interactive map you can download that you can filter by things, and it'll show you where every event, Lilith statue is, every world event possibility, or spawn, where the side quests start, and you can, use that to help you move around the map if you're looking for something in particular.
Gotcha.
That's what I use. Just a little bit of advice if you hadn't done it yet and you're planning on playing the seasons to help give you a bonus when the season starts. Statues of Lilith are going to carry over, and areas explored are going to carry over into the start of the season. So if you get both of those done before season 1 starts, whenever you start your seasonal character, both of those will already be unlocked. You'll automatically start your season with 10 extra skill points, and all of your potion stops, because between those two, that's enough renown on each. Unlock the first 2 tiers of the renown system. So you'll get a +1 skill. You'll get 5 skills, not 10. The third one will get you 10, but you'll get extra 5 skills at level 1 and all 5 extra potions at level 1. Plus your extra gold and stuff.
I still got to find all the Lilith statues in the Fractured Peaks. It's only got 9 out of 28, but I've been all around and I'm like, fuck, either I'm blind or they're just in very unique spaces.
They're hidden, and there was a bug that they fixed with this update. I think it was in the patch notes, or somebody said it was, that some of the statues could spawn invisible when you walk by them. And the only way to make them invisible was to leave the game and come back in, restart your game, but there was no way to know that it was invisible unless you were actively looking for it and knew that, hey, it's supposed to be right here and the some bitch ain't here. That's what that map's for. That's the good thing about that map I was telling you about. You can get on your phone. Or if you're on PC, you can go to, I think it's d4maps.g or something, you Google it, and you can put it up on a second browser, however you got 2 screens and whatnot.
Yeah, I got 3 screens right now. I just pulled up the map on one of mine, so I guess I can go get all of them now.
Yeah, and once you find one, you can click on it and click found, and it'll gray it out. So you've already found that one. You won't be backtracking and stuff. I actually bought a membership to it. I've used that particular service on a lot of games over the years. It's like $10 for a year. Every year I pay $10 for it. They got like 162 maps for 162 different games, everything. Is Fallout 76 and Skyrim, GTA. They got maps for every open world game out there, just about. Worth $10 to me, because I use the hell out of them. I go support them, and it gives you, if you're not a member, don't pay the pro fee. There is a limited amount of stuff that 100 things or whatever. So once you pay the $10, you can make the whole map pad just one at a time. You can set little filters, your own custom filters and stuff like that. It just helps quality of life things if you're going a lot. If you want to, you want to try out a Nightmare Dungeon, see what it's all about, I'll run a couple with you. Unless if you got something you particularly working on, I ain't doing nothing right now. Thought another one of my buddies was wanting to play Call of Duty tonight, but I ain't not playing Sea of Thieves with his kids, so I don't think he's swap.
The old Call of Duty.
Freaking hit the wrong button.
Trying to finish this Fractured Peaks area. That way I can get the last bonus on the Renowned area, so I can get the extra 4 Paragon points.
I still got to do them in Dry Steps and Alcazar. Only 2 I got left that hadn't maxed out.
Should be a statue around here somewhere.
Yeah, there's one on your pen.
There it is. Yep. It was just hidden. My other friends were telling me that the higher dungeons were better to save when you're a higher level because they can draw better loot.
Yeah, you always want to do the highest one that you feel comfortable doing. The higher it is, the more XP you get. I think the way I read it, the dungeon tier, and I don't have my phone, I got a screenshot saved. You take the dungeon tier and add 50 to it, and that's the level of the monsters that are in that dungeon. So a tier 1 nightmare dungeon will spawn a level 51 monster. And to get the most XP, you want to try to fight something that's at least 3 levels higher than you. If you fight something level 1 higher than you, I think it's a 5% bonus XP per kill. 2 levels is 10, or maybe it's 10, then 15, and then 20 or 25. And anything over 3 and up, you get a 15 or 25% XP bonus for killing it. If you're able and you're confident enough in your build and you can do enough damage and have enough survivability, the most XP that you can get would be fighting something level 3 higher. So right now you're level 62. You could do to get the most XP, you do a level 12 dungeon, tier 12. But that's I think level 12. Yeah.
So even if I did a level 20 with other people, I wouldn't get as much XP as I would with the lower one?
You get the same XP. Once you get something that's 3 levels higher than you, that's the highest bonus XP you can get. If you go you get the same amount of XP by fighting a level 60, a 65 dude right now than you would if you fought a level 100 dude. The XP bonus caps at plus 3 levels.
Ah, okay.
So there's really no benefit to you right now to go in other than just possibly finding better loot and stuff. If you tagged along with 2 level 90 dudes doing level 100 dungeons, you'd get the same amount of XP, but you would find better loot and more gold because they drop more. The higher it up they are, the more stuff they drop. But you wouldn't get any extra XP. You'd get the same amount, and like I said, it caps at plus 3. But you shouldn't have any trouble, I don't think. I wouldn't think running Nightmare Dungeon.
I've done Nightmare 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 pretty much. Okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any trouble doing 10 to 15s probably. I need to do a lot more of them myself just to get my glyphs leveled up. I've been waiting for this update to start grinding. They added ability to teleport straight to the dungeon instead of having to walk all the way there. Supposedly they boosted the XP by a large amount as well. Gotta test it.
What is this?
Did you want to do a Nightmare Dungeon?
I'm perfectly down for it. So if you want to keep doing your Lilith statues, I'll wander around killing stuff in the meantime.
Let me collect this one more statue and then we can do a dungeon.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll be right back in just a second. I got to do before we start something.
Okay, okay.
All right, I'm back. Got my phone back from the youngin. That website I was telling you about is Diablo 4
Seemed like all of
life,
one night. You know,
and there's a section on it called target farming. It'll tell you where the best way to get aspects, and if there's a particular unique item for your character that you're wanting, you can punch it in, and it'll tell you the best dungeon that you could possibly get it from based on the monsters in there. Like there's a pair of pants I really want called Timotry. To me, however you say it, gives me a heal, effects that heal you beyond 100% life, grant you a barrier up to 40 to 80% of your maximum life for 8 seconds. I really want that pants. And the drowned monsters are the best ones to fight those, to drop pants. And it gives me a list of dungeons that the drowned spawn in that I could farm to try to target farm those pants in the future.
Well, I got all sorts of sigils from 8 all the way up to 15, 18. I got everything.
Pick your poison. I've soloed up to 25 by myself. I hadn't tried to go no higher than that.
How about knocking out a 15 Ghoul slums?
Works for me. I'll meet you there.
All right, this should be interesting. This one has a lightning affix to it. I gotta find me that one that teleports and I can bring them all.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
I'm not ready yet.
Closer I can get them, the more effective my build is.
Easy peasy. I'd assume on tier 4 it wouldn't be this easy then.
It's actually not that much of a difference, to be honest with you. The monsters hit harder, but they don't seem to have just that much higher HP. I can still do this kill as fast on tier 4 as I can right here, just about. But they hit a lot harder. My biggest hurdle that I have to be careful for is the burst damage AoE attacks, like when the little bloated dudes explode after you kill them with the poison glob. If I get hit by too many of those at one time, I can get one shot without being able to out heal the damage. So one of the good things about the flurry skill that I'm using, where I attack in a circle around me with the little white thing like that, each time I hit somebody, it heals me by a percentage of the damage I do. So as long as I can keep my damage up, I can out heal anything that most mobs do to me, unless it's a burst, just 3,000 damage in one hit. There's really no way to outpace that. the little lightning charge that some of these phantoms do. If I'm not careful and don't get out of the little red line, it's a one tap. There's nothing I can do to avoid that. So I really have to pay attention to the map sometimes. And when you do get up into tier 4, anti-crowd control is your friend. Everything crowd controls. Everything freezes you, locks you in place for something. If you don't have a way to get out of that regularly, you're gonna have a bad time. My saving grace is I got this aspect on my boots that gives my shadow step ability an extra charge. That's the skill I use where I kind of teleport behind him and stab him in the back.
Yeah.
It makes me unstoppable while I use the attack, and for just a second or two afterwards. So if I'm frozen in ice, it'll break that frozen effect. Or if I'm stunned by one of the big dudes that hits hard and stun you, it breaks that stun, and I can move around. Because when you're crowd controlled like that, you can't heal, can't do nothing. So if you don't have a way to get out of it, you're gonna have a rough time in tier 4 because everything seems to have that ability. Like I think the sorceress is what flame shield makes you unstoppable and lets you walk through guys. That's gonna be your best friend on tier 4. If you don't use it now, you'll probably have to put it in. It's one of the things some people complain about is that you're kind of forced to run one of those skills.
I use it pretty much often myself.
Mm-hmm.
This gear sucks. Yeah, and with my build, with the meteor build, I got a fire shield, but then if I use any cooldowns, I get another mana shield. So I always have a shield up and running, and any enemy I set on fire, I'm automatically healed being next to them. So it's kind of like, if I got 30 enemies around me, I'm being healed no matter what.
Yeah, that'd be good. That should give you some good survivability further on.
I cannot carry more. Plenty worth keeping.
So see, like
I'll tell you too, I just thought about, you might not know this, a lot of people don't, and I didn't until I read it online. If you find an aspect on an item that has a flat damage value or a flat value that's not a percentage, like some of them have a percent value, 10 to 20% or 50 to 75% or whatever, those it don't work on. But if you find something that has, like this one I got here, damage in an elite, grants you a barrier absorbing up to XYZ damage for 10 seconds, can only apply every 30 seconds. If you find that aspect and you like it and you want to use it on something else, before you extract it, if you go to the blacksmith or the jeweler, if it's on an amulet or a ring, and upgrade it, that value goes up as you upgrade it. So if it's 2,000 damage, you can get an extra 10 to 20% bonus on top of that by upgrading it to level 4 or 5. If it starts at 1,000, you upgrade it 4 times, it may be 1,500 damage. Then you extract it, put it on your new pair of gloves, then you upgrade those gloves some more. Now you jumped it up to 2,000 damage, so you double it.
So, like, here's an example of what I want to do. So, I have on me currently an imprint that I like on my gloves, which are these ones. I'll drop it for you so you can see what I mean.
don't think I'll be able. You can link them in chat. I won't be able to see them if they're on the ground. I can't pick up anything, any legendary. The only thing I could get from you would be a blue or a yellow. Everything else is the count bind. But you could whisper it to me in a just pull up the chat and whisper my name.
There we go.
There you go. Yeah, hail of meteorites falls during in front of you. If you found that particular aspect, a fresh one, because once you imprint it, you can't take it back off.
Now,
So if you found a fresh one with,
yeah. So
go ahead.
here's that one. Now, these are the gloves that I just picked up, and they are much better, especially when I upgrade them. Yeah, here it is. Now, I want to take the imprint off that first one and put it on this one because I'm fire. Will I lose?
Can't do it.
Yeah, I can't do it.
No, uniques are the only item that you cannot touch at all. You can upgrade it, but you can't change. You can't re-roll any of the stats like the crit damage, the cold damage, freeze. Those are permanent. You cannot change those at the little magic vendor that does your imprinting and extracting, and you cannot change the lucky hit up to 19% freeze chance. That's there. The only way to get a different pair of these gloves with a different roll on that 19 to 25 would be to find a whole nother pair. Those gloves are exactly how they are. They'll never change.
And that's sacred unique specifically because of that, right?
That's unique. All the unique items have a specific set of rolls. Like if you find another Frostburn, it's going to have critical strike chance, cold damage, freeze duration, and lucky hit, chance to restore a primary resource, and then that exact same chance to freeze enemies for 2 second aspect on it. Now you might find one with different values. Instead of 3 to 7%, you might find one at a higher item level that might have 4 to 9%, but it's always going to have critical strike chance, cold damage, freeze duration, and chance to restore resource. That's that item. That's the unique. There's no way to change any of that. You can't take anything off. You can't add anything to it.
So if it isn't what you're looking for, you're pretty much screwed.
Yep. If you can't use it, you don't like it, sell it for 79,000 gold, or take it to the blacksmith and junk it for crafting mats.
Crafting mats ends up being more useful than the gold because the gold seems pretty easy to get.
Yeah. Unless you're like me, I got a freaking awesome rare crossbow that I'm trying to re-roll one mother effing stat on it to something. I want it to roll all stats because if I take my crossbow I got off now, I lose some of my intelligence and willpower that I haven't got up high enough, and one of my glyphs on my Paragon board, I lose the bonus on it, so I don't want to lose that extra 20% damage, so I'm stuck with this crossbow unless I can find another one with a high enough all stat roll to replace it. And I'm trying to roll it on this new crossbow, and it's costing me like 10 million gold to re-roll the damn thing now, so I'm selling everything I find, trying to farm up some gold.
Do you socket your stuff, or do you not really bother with it?
I am now. At your level, I probably wouldn't, because the item that you have to have the socket is hard to get. It's what's it called? Scattered prisms. Those are fairly rare. The only time I seem to find them is if you kill the big world boss. It usually drops one individual one. And then in the Helltides, there's some Helltide bosses that spawn up. It'll be like a picture of a demon skull with little spikes around it. If you find one of those and kill them, they'll drop one. Like I said, I've only had to, I've spent about 4 of them total so far, adding sockets to things, and I've only got 26. That's the lowest item that's the lowest crafting material I've got. I've only found 26 of those, and I kill the world boss every time I happen to be on. And like I said, I do every Helltide that I'll stop watching TV and hop on and do a Helltide real quick, and then hop back off and go watch TV with some folks sometimes. And like I said, to me that's the rarest material so far in the game, has been those gem prisms. I'm starting to socket all my stuff now because it's going to take a lot for me to find a replacement because I've got most of the rolls on everything that I got has the rolls that I want based on my build.
Yeah, Sacred Prisms, I only got 21 of them.
Yeah, so you almost got as many as I do, and I just been unlucky on them, I guess. Level 62, I probably wouldn't do it myself because you're going to replace that slot a lot sooner than I am right now until you start getting into your ancestral stuff and finding what you really want. Like I haven't put them on my pants, even though I can, because I'm not gonna. These pants are just placeholder till I find a better set. Because I know I'm not gonna keep these pants very long. Because they don't have the rolls I want. I just happen to haven't been able to find one that I like yet. And as soon as I do, I'll throw 2 sockets on it. Like my crossbow, my build is based around elemental damage and vulnerable damage because I can make everything I hit vulnerable with 1 attack, and it'll spread to anything surrounding me. And that second crossbow I found has 2 vulnerable damage rolls. The crossbow always spawns with 1, and then it rolled a second high, almost max vulnerable roll, plus a lot of dexterity and critical strike damage. If I can get that other roll to roll into enough all stats to cover my daggum Paragon board back where I need it to be, I'll never get rid of that crossbow probably.
Unless you find one of the same equivalent but at a higher item level.
Yeah, I mean it's possible I'll find one, but on this character, the amount of time I'll have left playing it before season 1 hits, I'll never get rid of that crossbow. Because after I upgrade it, I'll be doing about a 90 to 100% more vulnerable damage than what I'm doing now.
This dagger that I use, I've been trying to find an upgrade for it for a long time now, but it seems like it'd be the best one I can find. It does. My meteors do 35% more crit damage, and it's a decent dagger, so it's like, well, I guess I'm stuck with it.
Yeah, once you start getting ancestral, that's where you really start getting your upgrades. Because I had the same, like you talking about, I had the same dagger forever. It was like an item power 620 something, but it had good stats. And I found this ancestral sword the other day, and it started out item power 785, and it gave me like an extra 500 damage per second. And a hell of a lot bigger stat rolls on it. My damage, my attack power when I upgraded this and swapped it out went up almost 1,000 points with that one upgrade going from sacred to ancestral. Yeah, I'm sitting at 6,600 attack power right now.
Side dungeons, is that just like any side dungeon with that little logo on it?
What's the context?
When you look at the map and you're looking around, if you hit W,
oh yeah,
it's the side dungeon, just anything with the gates on it.
Yep, that's any of the aspect dungeons.
So if I ain't got to check,
there's one right to the east of us, the Dark Ravine. That's a side dungeon.
Yeah.
If you got any of those you want to hit, I'll run them one with you.
There's a couple of them we could probably smoke through really quick.
Yeah, I'm down. Like I said, I ain't got nothing going on. We can grind out some more health. Nightmares.
Yeah. Well, I mean, since we're here, might as well use what we have. We can do nightmares, level up our shit.
Yeah.
What do you figure? Have you done a cultist refuge?
I think I have, but I'll do it again.
How about Shibita Ruins at level 18?
That'll work. The higher the dungeon, the more More XP you get to add to your glyphs too.
Can you teleport to that dungeon?
Yeah, once you pull the map up and it shows you the dungeon with the little red X in it, you can click on it like you can a town portal and it'll take you right to the front door.
Ah, okay. So that's that change you were talking about then.
Yeah, that's what they added that today.
Well, that's convenient.
Mm-hmm. Very. This is a good one too. It's got the magic find bonus half fixed.
Which means it might be a butcher here.
Run into him a few times. First time I found him, I got lucky and he spawned in right next to a conduit shrine, so he didn't last very long. Second time I found him, he kicked my ever living butt.
With this build, I have to like kite them around, but eventually I'll kill them.
Firewall. Always played a meteor orb sorceress back in D2. That was my main. Or blizzard and orb, or blizzard and meteor. Fire noise.
I think I played a barbarian in D2.
So
Level up.
I'm not ready yet.
Once I get my mastery high enough that those abilities get about 20% bigger.
I gotta give the source a try soon. I played one in beta, but the first beta, but they changed so much to it. It ain't nothing like it was.
Yeah, when they nerfed chain lightning, it kind of killed my lightning aspect.
Nah, didn't they? I wish they buff Hydra. That's what I liked in the beta. That's what I was running around with. I found a wand that had let you summon 2 Hydras at once. I enjoyed the stew out of that, but everything I've read said it's really not very good in the end game. They don't do enough damage. This to be a magic find map. I ain't had a whole bunch of drops at land.
And it's an 18, so there should be no excuse.
Mm-hmm. Where is your boss room? Here we go.
And just like that, he's dead. Technically, I should be upgrading something else, but I just gotta roll with the punches. One thing I wish they would have done with the game was allow me to visit the other world as well. So, like, maybe, I can go back and see Tristram, 30 years later, and all the other areas we did in Diablo 1, 2, and 3.
Mm-hmm. That'd be cool. That would definitely be cool.
In DayZ, Hellbent was one of the most dangerous PvPers in that game.
He was real good in PUBG too. There's Hell tied up if you're interested.
Hell tied it is.
See where the best route is.
It is in Dry Steps.
Spawn, go down to Girardi at the bottom town.
Sounds good.
some of these events I like to try to drag out on here to get more mobs to kill. But this one, the faster you take out these portals, the easier the end boss is. There's one boss that can spawn with this event that'll take, if you're by yourself, can take you a few minutes to kill. He's got as much HP as a freaking world boss do. It's actually this guy. This guy's beefy as hell.
Not too bad.
Alright. The next pin is for the next event.
I see you got a standard for yours.
Yeah, I found it the other day. Me and Unholy were doing one. Burning Legion things. Gathering legions. I got it to drop. I seen something drop. I got excited. I thought it was my ghost horse. But nope. I got the standard. Which is cool. I've been wanting standard as well. Mostly do have the, I managed to get a Shiva trophy from the Server Slam. I managed to kill her at level 20 in the Server Slam and got her horn from my horse too, is what I normally have on there. Oh, I'm lagging.
Go everywhere.
You see these little meteors dropping around, there's usually a Helltide boss to spawn. It's fixing to spawn in this area. Just kind of right here, you see this Helltide Harbinger?
Yep.
They're good to kill. They usually drop a lot of cinders and some of the crafting materials and stuff. Just gonna run past these dudes and hit this event up here.
It's over.
That was an abnormally long stun that one guy had on.
Those dudes are rough. You see the little trees or the stacks of rocks, and they got a actual stopping to open those up. They drop the little soul cinders that we're after.
Yep.
Like that been through here.
I think we started down in this area.
Yeah. Well, poop. We must be falling behind another group or something. They done cleared all they should have.
Well, there's a the section goes all the way north too.
Yeah, me personally, I usually just run around in this until you get the chest down in this zone. There's the Helltide's broke in half, where the little red sword and the fire is on the map. That's like the dividing zone between the two, north, south, east, west. And there's one of those mystery chests in each zone. I usually run around on this one zone until I get to open this chest up, and then I'll go to the other side and get around on there and get that chest. How many are you up to?
126.
Make our way back, see if this event's back up yet.
My character sucks when it comes to single target damage. Bob's coming.
So let me know as soon as you hit 175 and go to the chest. I already got mine.
I'm at 148.
Alright. On downside to the Helltide, you got to be careful. If you do die, you lose half of your cinders that you've got on you. But when you start getting close to your number, you got to kind of be a little cautious. This event's up. Good. So this is the easy boss.
Alright, 175.
Alright. Chest is right here at it too, so it's right in that little alcove. Where my pen's at. You see this dude here, this little tree soul? It's got the red glow on him. That's what you're looking for. They'll drop the aberrant cinders, and sometimes they drop fiend roses and the other little crafting material thing. Now would be the time if you're running this solo. It's a little more difficult with two of us because you'd have to lead the party and all that. But you clear out this little hole and you back out to the main menu, swap over to the World Tier 4, and then open the chest. Because this chest will still be here, and then since you've cleared the area out, it should still be empty when you join back in. But this is the chest, the tortured gift of mysteries.
Should I do that now then?
If you want to. So you like to leave the party.
I gotta leave party?
Should be able to. Yeah, because you got to back out to the main game, to the main menu. Just quit out of the game, go to the main menu, and then rejoin into World Tier 4.
Alright, there we go. Alrighty, now opening it.
Hopefully you'll drop some ancestral stuff.
I got a couple of them. And then log out again and then go back to 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and I'm back at 3.
Alright, you want to shoot me an invite, I'll come back with you.
There you go, invite.
That's the best way to start getting your gear upgraded, because I got some real major power boosts from doing that at an early level.
Yeah, the ones at the gaming actually was not too bad. I got a helmet and leg armor. That was pretty good.
Nice. I'm about to make a pit stop back to town soon. My bag's full. Hit this event up real quick while we're over here before it gets somebody else does it, and I'm back to town and throw stuff in the stash. If you hadn't done it yet, my recommendation is to do these off and go ahead and buy all 3 of your extra stash tabs.
Fuck me, I got killed.
Alright,
That's alright.
I'll pick you up. Save you expo armor.
Thank you. Yep, so much for those embers.
Yeah, you get them back at this event pretty easy. Somebody's already doing it. And they finished it. I'm gonna TP back to town real quick and just dump my stuff in the stash. I'm right back.
Sounds good.
That's what I usually do. Like I said, I bought all 4 stash tabs and I'll run to town, just dump all the loot I found and then just run back in and keep going. And then after the Helltide, I'll spend 5 minutes or whatever sorting through it See what I got that's actually worth keeping. Wish they had a mass transfer all. And if you didn't know either, if there's a legendary or a unique that drops on the ground, don't pick it up. Whenever you go to town, it'll be in your stash. There's a new stash tab that'll open up for the lost item.
Forge awaits your return.
All right, then head back out to the field.
Nope.
I mean, I got a pretty good PC myself, if I say so myself, but damn, sometimes it lags going in and out areas.
It's the servers. There's so many people playing. Over the weekend, they got hit by a pretty DDoS attack. The servers went down for a half a day. That's part of what the maintenance was last 2 days. Monday, they done maintenance. Today, they started went down for maintenance to get this patch implemented they put out. So the servers are a little janky still.
Low on precious material. I lack the needed knife. Out of mana. I need time to prepare.
See, I can stay with the circle. If you need to bail, you start getting low on health, just bail out.
I need time to prepare. Out of mana once again.
So much gold.
Never a bad thing.
I'm not ready yet. Time to prepare.
They got no chance against you.
See if this is back up yet. Yep, good deal. Just in time, somebody's about to finish it out.
That poor bastard didn't have a chance.
Nope. How many you up to?
Back up to 111. How about you?
I'm at 189.
If you want to turn yours in, you can go ahead and do that.
Nah, we'll go ahead and get yours up. The chest for the next chest right now is on the other side of the map, but the next few seconds the time's gonna roll over to 10 to the hour, and the chest down here will reload. So we'll be able to open the southern chest up again without having to leave the zone. Two Helltide bosses spawn this time.
What I did to him, but he was mad at me.
Never nothing around to kill when you find a.
Couple things over here. I'm at 153.
Alright. This ought to be a good one.
Time.
1
need one more.
Ooh, treasure goblin.
It is a.
Caddy.
Low on precious matter.
Ooh, legendary pants. Cross with cleavage.
I need time to prepare.
No. Not the ones I want.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
You are courting pain and death.
Alright. That should put you over, didn't it?
Yep, yep. I am good.
Gotta go all the way down that corner. Die, fool.
It just won't leave me alone.
Ooh, let the treasure goblin.
I wonder if they got the goblin that'll take you to like a secret cow level or something like that.
I hadn't heard of it yet. But, they had that one on D3. You could stick that or something in the cube or whatever, and it would take Goblin Kingdom or whatever. Careful, don't die, careful. Freaking meteors will one-shot you if you ain't careful, boy.
I was trying to hit the button. I was like, hit it, hit the Q, hit the Q.
Potion, potion. Well, here's the other chest if you want to hit it now, or you can swap over to tier 4.
Yeah, let me hit it real quick. What was the name of this chest in particular?
Tortured Chest of Mysteries.
Mysteries. That's got it.
Yeah.
Mysteries.
The other ones would be the torture chest of protection is you can have gloves or pants or boots or legs, and then there's one for weaponry, and then there's one jewelry, amulets and stuff, amulets and rings. And if you're after something specifically in particular, like you need a pair of pants, then you can go in there and open up just the protection ones, and you'll get find one that gets a chest of pants instead of gloves or whatever. If you're needing if you're needing a particular item, you can. But there's not a guaranteed chance to get a legendary. It will give you rares sometimes, and that's all you'll get is the mysteries are always guaranteed to have 2 legendaries in them. Most of the time it's 3 or 4. But like that one just then, I got 2 out of it. 2's better than nothing. It's better than 2 yellows.
Ooh, I got a decent pair of boots. 791 item power.
Right, that's almost max item power. My max is 820.
Now, a ancestral legendary boots, I cannot change the power on it.
Yeah, you can if they're legendary. The only thing you can't change anything on are you.
Unique. Got it. Okay, so this is legendary. I can change it. Got it.
Yep, you can do anything you want to. You can imprint it, extract it, change one of the stats out. If it rolled plus the dexterity instead of mana or whatever, and you don't like that and you want to change it, you can do that.
Huh. That was weird. It said I did not match something on the party, but that's weird.
You join me.
Yeah, join on.
Yeah, it's probably something in your world. If you hadn't done a stronghold or something, it would be unlocked on mine. I've done all the stuff.
Gotcha. I'm probably missing one then.
There's potentially one more chest in the northern region that we could open if we're enough to get another 175 before the timer runs out. How many do you have?
65.
65.
How you looking?
I'm at 150. this event.
I lack the needed knowledge. I need time.
We got a boss
Oh,
coming
it's
in.
falling in on top of us.
Yep.
Low entrenchment. Time to prepare that. I lack the needed knowledge.
Okay, baby. Hold on just a minute. Okay.
I lack the needed. I'm not ready yet.
Put it back.
I lack the needed mana. I need time to prepare that.
There we go. Wasn't too bad this time.
I'm at 128.
All right. One more of those should put you over. Tell you what, let's make our way up that direction. We gotta go all the way up freaking here to do it. Plenty of time. Stop and kill these guys in elite pack.
I assume a ancestral's better than a sacred.
Yep. Boost past this little mob. Yeah, Ancestral's the highest tier you can get. That puts you over. I got several off of that bundle.
I got 155.
Okay.
Probably when we get to the box, I'll hit it.
Clearing packs on the way.
174.
Alright. This is the other thing to look out for, those fiend roses. Alright, let's just make a beeline there. Oh shit. This dude's freaking exploding, falling dudes make me nervous.
If then I got stun capability.
Alright, this is the chest here.
Damn, I've been streaming for 4 hours already. Don't even seem like it.
You streaming?
Yeah, I've been a streamer for the better part of a decade now.
Okay. What you on Twitch or
I'm on YouTube.
YouTube? Okay, dope. What's your channel? I'll give you a follow.
It is Radical Richard 19.
Alright. I'll look you up here in a minute when I get my phone back again.
I got so much shit in my inventory I had to ditch it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I started out my streaming quote-unquote career. I started it on Twitch, and then when Mixer came around, I switched to Mixer, and I became one of their top musician channels on there.
Alright.
I was very well known on the music side, and when it shut down, I decided to rebrand myself, and I went to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I do streams to kick once in a while, but YouTube I seem to be doing okay with. You know, not too bad.
That's good.
Approaching the 700 mark. So,
Heck yeah.
slowly but surely.
Yeah, I used to watch Kilo's stream sometimes when he was doing. I ain't got a clue about what. I don't know dick about dick with magic, but I'd watch it when he was streaming just to support him sometimes. I ain't seen him stream in a while, or I ain't been on when he's on.
Yeah, nowadays I do a lot of gaming, but I still do some guitar stuff here and there, and I do a lot of drums as well.
Nice.
Matter of fact, I would argue and say I'm actually a pretty good drummer.
One thing I never did pick up was an instrument. I tried guitar a little bit. I learned a little, but I never never hit it hard enough, efficient with it.
Forge awaits your return.
I didn't get into music until my mid-20s, but I wish I would have got into it earlier in my life, because I became so pretty good and proficient at it. You know, I probably could have done much more things.
gotta hurry. About out of time.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. I'm trying to sort through all my shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to get just enough to get one more chest for it. Little random chest.
But yeah, I've been many cons. I've met many people in the industry. I've had a really good run with it. You know, for me, thankfully, I have a career and I already have a job, so I never needed it or depended it, on it for currency or for money.
Yeah, that's a good thing. I've thought about trying it, but I don't. My internet um, leaves a lot to be desired, to say the least. And my upload and stuff's not nowhere near stable enough or fast enough to do a live stream. I tried it on Mixer back when we were playing PUBG and Battlefield 1 and stuff, and it was, as soon as I turned it on, started live streaming, my connection went to shit, went to hell in a handbasket. Unplayable and unusable. I live out in a fairly rural area. I get about 8 megs at download and 500 kilobit upload on a good day.
Yeah, you're gonna need either a satellite connection or something, but you can't. Yeah, it's kind of worse than dial-up almost.
Yep, it's pretty bad, and it's the only option. I tried satellite through HughesNet, and it was the ping and latency was so bad it was unusable. Kind of stuck where I'm at, but meant to be, I reckon. My friends are on tapped out for the night. I gotta get the baby in the bed. They just past her bedtime as it is.
You done for the
Oh
day?
well. Yeah, I'm done for the night. I gotta get up in the morning, go back to work.
Now, an opinion for you: is one-hander and an offhand worth it, or like I have the staff here, which is greater than both of them together? Should I use that instead?
Don't have a solid answer on you for that because I don't. I currently am limited with two-handed versus stuff because I'm not using a bow. I'm not a ranged build, so I don't have an option to use a two-handed. It's just a stat stick for me that I just put the best stats I can on it and not worry about the damage. You really gotta, in my opinion, from what I know, you gotta look at your aspects. You get a double bonus from having a two-handed aspect on your two-handed, but you lose a second aspect. So is your build going to benefit more from having two aspects or the one aspect at double the power? It's kind of situational. From what I've read, most folks running necromancers and stuff and some sorcerers that I've seen on Reddit and YouTube stuff say they're leaning more toward the one hand with a shield or a focus versus a two hand, just because you got two aspects instead of one.
I linked it in the chat.
Let me look.
Yeah, I linked the two things that I have versus the one that I got, and hell, the staff alone, outdoes both of them. Not only in item level, but fuck it, the DPS goes way up through the roof.
Yeah, for now, going from a sacred to an ancestral, I'd probably run the staff until you found a one-handed, either another dagger or a wand that was ancestral that had a good enough stat. Would tell you that staff is a heck of an upgrade compared to.
If I found a one-hander and a offhand that was ancestral with the same item level, then that probably would be a good exchange then, right?
Yeah, I'd run back to one-handed after that. Like I say, you'll be getting a bonus extra aspect on your offhand that you can split up and, have an extra bonus that way. That would offset the loss of DPS from your weapon, because like I said, I hadn't played Sorceress enough to really get in the nitty-gritty of it, so I don't know how much the weapon DPS affects your spells to give you a good solid answer from experience like I can with the rogue. So I'm limited on my knowledge with that for now until season 1 starts, because I'm probably gonna pick it up. I think I'm thinking hard about running a caster or somebody different play style in season 1. Settled in with it on, but for now, yeah, I definitely run that staff because that's a pretty massive upgrade from what you got just in item quality.
That it is. Looks like I'll have to rework some of these imprints onto the newer gear, but it's alright.
All right, my friend, I'm gonna call it on that. Good meeting you. Good playing with you. I'll be on and around. If you see me, holler at me.
Well, I appreciate the help, and thank you for all the helpful tips tonight.
Yeah, anything you can think of. If I can give you an answer, I'll be more than happy to help you in the future too. Like I said, I'm always watching YouTube videos and reading articles, and I'm kind of analytical on that stuff. If I get into something, I dive into it head first. You can ask my wife. Sometimes it's annoying. I research the shit out of stuff. I'll tell you, I'll do it. And so my job's pretty lenient on my downtime, so I spend a lot of time at work just fiddling around, not doing nothing, and on forums and crap, learning all I can about whatever I'm doing. So, anyway, have a good one. I'll catch you. I probably won't be on till Monday. Like I said, I'm still in Unholy. We leaving out Thursday morning, so I got to pack tomorrow, and then we won't be back till Monday evening.
Well, you have
See you there, and I'll holler at you.
You have a safe weekend. Once again, appreciate the help in the runs.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
My bags are full. I cannot carry more. Make the devils pay. I cannot carry more.
Never seen something finer. Rare to have something so fine. A kingly make. Use it well.
Mr. Reaper, how you doing, Mr. Reaper? How you doing, my friend? What you up to? You doing okay? Ah, good to hear, good to hear.
Well, let's have a look.
How was your day today? Did you do anything fun or exciting today? Well, I'm getting better gear now, Mr. Reaper, thanks to some helpful hints. And I'm getting a lot stronger. You a little busy, be right back. Alrighty, Mr. Reaper. Do what you gotta do. How so? What's the dealio with the process? Well, let's cross your fingers and hope that you should be able to send in the other document they needed. Which I don't see why they would make a problem of it, you know, especially if they told them about it. I think it should be a simple matter. Shouldn't be anything extraordinary. I think everything would be just fine, Mr. Reaper. Should be just fine. Yep, for all that because of one little document and piece of paper. That's a typical government for you, my friend. Typical government. It's amazing what happens when you get some Paragon points and a little bit of gear. Yeah, I got some new gear, got a better staff. I mean, look at that staff. That's a good staff. Now that I have some upgrades into burning, anything on fire is taking a lot more damage.
No blood. The bishop will be lack the needed mana.
Yeah, and I guess one of the biggest things that makes a big difference is when you use your Paragon build. What you do in this build, you know, here as you're making your way up above and you select your right things, that's where the gold happens. That's where everything really makes a big difference. Selecting the right ones and how you want to play the game makes a huge difference in this board here. See, like if I make it over here, which is where I'm trying to go, I'm going to gain a bunch of intelligence, a bunch of willpower, and then when I hit this, I'll be able to add in another node here that's going to really increase my damage and power, then another 10-20% to burning damage. So basically when I get to this point here and I get these right here, when I light something on fire, I can pretty much just walk away and they're all gonna die from just fire alone. That's what I'm trying to get to. When I see somebody and I, hit them with this and they're on fire, you're just gonna see their health just drop. That's the build that I'm going for on this character. Like when I hit him right there, see how he's losing health? At ultimate build, when I hit him that one time, that shit should just be going down really quick. I shouldn't even have to hit him.
Ready yet.
1318, Anno Kegistani. We have buried 92 souls on these hallowed grounds. Abortive and stillborn, 7. Bleeding wounds, 4. Childbed, 2. Executed, 15. Frostbitten, 6. Old age, 1. Removal of blood, 54. Starvation, 3.
Damn, 54 people from removal of blood? Fuck. So yeah, like I said, once you get all the burning and everything up to going and everything, I should be doing like 20,000 to 40,000 just in burning alone. I hit them, like I said, the health should just disappear. So I guess maybe like the build I'm going for is maybe ultimately in game where, you know, as long as it's hit, it's gonna die. In the short run, you know, it just takes a little while to get there. But you can see when I had a whole bunch of characters together, when I had a whole bunch of them, you know, all bundled up, and the meteorite just hit them, you know, just fucked them all up. Right here. Now imagine that when I finally get everything unlocked. Now, mind you, my single target damage sucks, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, the AoE is amazing. When you got everything gathered up and you just lay it onto them, works like a charm.
need time to prepare that.
Tell you what though, that damn poison damage damn near killed me. But I hope, Mr. Reaper, hopefully just that simple piece of paper is all your wife needs and everything will be A-okay. My best wishes on that, sir. My best wishes for you.
Fresh meat.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm a fucking butcher.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Time. Time to prepare that. I do not have any potions. I need time to prepare that.
Unfortunately, my build doesn't do shit against the butcher. One day, I'm gonna get my revenge on him. One day. 760. Wow. Why am I fighting 73s as a 63? What fucking setting am I on? Am I on Torment 4? Is there a way to check this? Might be why I'm curious. Maybe that's why I couldn't kill the goddamn butcher.
Out of mana. I need time to prepare that.
Ah, you off to bed, Mr. Reaper? You have a good one. I just figured something out. Either A, I'm playing on Torment 4, or B, for whatever reason, this dungeon set higher. I'm actually surprised I've lived this long. All the enemies are 73 and higher. I'm only at 63, doing a dungeon 10 times higher than me. Not sure how that happened, but okay.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana. I need time to prepare that. Time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it's not that bad for killing something 10 levels above me.
Thank the fates that you live. I will destroy the chalice, and with some luck, that will be the end of it.
Have a good night, Mr. Reaper. Have a good night.
Thank you for all you've done. But please, never speak of this again.
I was on tier 4. Shit. I wonder. Well, at least I know I can survive Torment 4. Wow.
Came apart nicely.
I was wondering why I had only 9 health potions. Again? The game crashed again? There we go. That's a little more reasonable.
Fare thee well.
Another time, then.
Come back if you need work.
Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
Much better. Much better.
I'm not ready yet. I died in that forsaken place. Without grace or light. Here, salvation led me only into darkness. His blood that gives me purpose. I will bring the light of this world forever.
I write this as I bleed out my last among the corrupted tombs of those who might have been my brothers. I have hunted these wretched creatures for as long as I've been able to wield a knife against them. They feed on blood and grow strong in numbers. I have chased them into this nest and been caught in a trap. Their leader can raise the dead, and I fear for all who wander under these crypts. You have hunt them down. Do not let my death be for naught.
Piece of cake. the Helltide.
someone there?
Do you require my aid?
Dark all around. Why did Mother go? I don't want to be alone.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? Win favor, my friend. Ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. Hello. I'm not ready yet.
Alrighty. Well, folks, I'd say it's 6 hours of Diablo was pretty good today. Thanks for those who came by today. Good seeing all of my friends today. And I will catch y'all later. So for now, be safe, take care, and have a good night.